it's been a really long 2 weeks. I gotta say, it's been a really long 2 weeks. And I really missed this chat. I did. I really missed this chat. How are you guys doing? Good morning, gamers and meme lords. We are doing our channel debut. So we have lost the affiliate there on Twitch, but there's definitely ways still to support the channel. We're over on Trovo and YouTube. And according to Skippity Loop over here on YouTube, if you are having trouble watching the stream on Twitch, just switch over to YouTube, guys. It seems to be using a lot less data on mobile, so if you're watching on a tablet or a phone, you may want to switch over to that channel. But oh my gosh, how are you guys doing? It's been 2 weeks and it feels longer than that. Well, technically it's been 2 weeks and 1 day. My voice is still really raspy, but I lost my voice on Sunday. And I was still recovering yesterday, and I was still finally able to actually, I wasn't able to have a cigarette until yesterday after dinner. So that's how bad my throat was. And yeah, I smoke menthol like the old lady I am. So if I could smoke anything, it definitely would have been menthol, but there was nothing, just pain, water. I couldn't even drink water. It was pretty bad, but I'm feeling better now. So we gotta get this debut going. I knew it. I knew it. It'd been longer than 2 weeks. She appears. I do. For some reason, my Streamlabs is only showing me my Trovo chat. So I'm switching in between them right now and checking out. At least the viewer count is working, so that's good. The viewer count is up. I was worried that wasn't going to work, and when I tried to do a test stream, it wasn't showing up, so I was a little worried that wasn't going to work. I just wanted to let people know, like, where some people are viewing. There doesn't seem to be really a way to bring the chat in from all 3 platforms. If there is, I'm gonna figure it out. I'll figure it out eventually if there is a way. But other than that, we've, new morning stream. I wanted to turn the stream into a direction where it's actually a good morning show, where you wake up and you watch it, and, we're gonna get some gamer news and some paranormal news in the morning. I want to take some time to, have everyone, better themselves in some way. I'm working on a series right now, what I'm calling gamer yoga. It's gamer yoga. It's all different yoga stuff to help with your posture and everything. It's all things you could just literally do sitting in your chair. It's literally all things you can do while just sitting in your chair. It's just getting MMD to agree with me on that. Isn't smoking bud supposed to help with stuff like sore throat? No. Nausea, yes. Nausea and pain management, yes. Sore throat, not so much. Not so much. What's this, Jeep? Oh, smokes. 42 hours on a plane. 3 planes, 1 new country, and 1 state. That's a lot of time to be on a plane. I'm watching a few TikToks of people that have been on planes recently, and just, I guess the heat on them, some of them aren't air conditioned. I can't imagine. It's like 2023. How do you not have planes? You're closer to the sun. It only makes sense that it might be hotter up there. But I might also be an idiot, which has been proven many times. So yeah, I would assume air conditioning would be, depending on how high you go, you gotta be circulating air throughout everything, right? So why not cool that air down? But just people having heat strokes mid-flight and stuff. It's what? If your plane doesn't have an air conditioner, should it even be flying? Should even be flying. Oh, and you guys may notice a little front here. This is Mariah. I'll be busting her out shortly. She's more for when I go AFK, or if we want to sit down and read a book or something along those lines. She'll also lead us through meditation and stuff like that. She's adorbs. She's absolutely adorbs. Isn't she cute? She's so cute. Oh my gosh, she's so cute. Look how cute she is. And it all is going to work into the lore as well. There's a whole lore now. Imagine being a VTuber without lore. I only did it for 7 years. Not 7 years? No, 4 years? No, 3 years. Going on 4 years. Going on 4 years. Oh my gosh. Wake and bake with Liz. I don't know if we want to do the wake and bake stuff anymore. You know, it really depends. It really depends if that's what our top supporters are really looking for. But, you know, today's top supporter right now is Dave. CS Dave over on Trovo, meeting all of our goals today with a dozen roses, 3 hearts, and a subscription, a resub to the Trovo channel. Thank you so much. And that, of course, guys, if you do want to support the channel, you can go over to Trovo. Subscriptions are only $2. And there's always like little fun rivalries and events going on. I do have a little rule usually when I'm on Trovo. If we lose a rivalry to a Fortnite or a Call of Duty streamer, then I end the stream. So we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes, and we'll see how I feel. Again, I'm still recovering a bit here. Looks like you belong in the Dudley the Dragon universe. Dudley the Dragon? Dudley. Hey, you ever notice that Dudley the Dragon, as a child, you perfectly understand everything he was saying, but then you go and rewatch the show as an adult, and what is that? What is he saying? I don't even understand. I don't understand anything he's saying. Not a word of it. Not a word of it. All right, here we go. For old time's sake. For old time's sake, guys. Oh, my voice mod crashed. Oh, okay. Well, you be that way, voice mod. You guys will just have to listen to it in your head, I guess. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If you know, you know. Way to be clogged. Way to be clogged.
I'm here. I'm here.
Are you here? Oh yeah, I forgot I was in the Discord. I'm gonna hang out in the Discord for a little bit here, and then we're gonna start getting over to some of the news that I found today. We've got a Smash player getting death threats over because he keeps spamming playing a certain character. We've got somebody getting banned in the Pokemon VGC for using the move Metronome. Some Pokemon Go news. A lot of Pokemon Go news. I was looking more for Pokemon news, but Also, Asmongold's taking a break from streaming on Twitch for a little bit. Yeah, and this one here I really want to read. A YouTube couple jailed after causing over 20 car accidents for views. Also got some other like paranormal news, some things that people have been getting. Like a ghost, there's a ghost castle, and I guess ghost hunters were in there, and they got some pretty crazy stuff inside the castle. And then there's a BTS star. I'm not going to try to pronounce his name because BTS fans are crazy, and if I mispronounce this name, then I may as well be canceling myself. I'm not going to. It starts with a J. Anyhow, I guess he decided to try to summon some ghosts in his apartment, so I want to see how that went for him. On a live stream, no less. Imagine trying to summon ghosts on a live stream. Good for him. He deserves a break. Yeah, after this, I think it's the Diablo 4 drop. I think the Diablo 4 drop may have done it to him. Mikey doesn't know which one to watch, so he's going back and forth. Is Dudley a Canadian cartoon character? No, he was like a mascot, like Zaboomafoo, and you know, what are those, bananas and pajamas? Bananas and pajamas? Another Pokemon Go player gets hit by traffic. No, they don't report those anymore. They don't report those anymore. That was only in the first few, like, weeks that Pokemon Go had released. That people were getting clipped by cars and stuff.
Canadian.
Why are you so quiet?
Me?
Yeah. why are you... No, I have you
Is
on
that
full
better?
volume. A little
Is that better?
better. Hold on. Maybe it's my Discord settings? No, I have output on high. I had it on low the other... I turned down Discord the other day because Who Hurt was in here and I was in the middle of a Dota round and he kept spamming the soundboard, so...
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why I just muted. I made, like, I really enjoy the soundboard, but I think there should be permissions to allow it in certain rooms. So, like,
Mm.
if you're in the live streaming room, the only person that should be able to use the soundboard is the leader of the room, which should be you.
Yeah, or maybe have it as like a subscriber thing. Well, this is a subscriber only channel, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Dudley the Dragon it's a Canadian public television.
Oh, was it? It was Canadian? Like, they didn't get it in the States at all?
Hold on. Yeah, country of origin, Canada.
And they didn't get to watch it?
No,
watch
it,
it at all?
it aired in the States, but it only aired through Tampa, Florida, and whatever
Florida?
the WEDU is.
W-E. What the heck is that? Wyoming?
Channel 3 seems like, yeah, no, it's a Tampa, Florida.
Oh, okay. Tampa,
like
Florida.
public broadcast station.
Okay. The Adventures of Dudley the Dragon is a Canadian children's television series which aired on YTV in Canada and on public television stations in the US. It aired from 1993 to 1997 and later reran until 1999. So they got 3 years of reruns on that. That's like a whole childhood, you know? Small Foxy Gamer, hi.
There's so many. Oh god, I couldn't even imagine all of it. Can I go to YTV and look at all their shows?
Oh man, yeah. What's the one that was shutting down soon? It wasn't Nickelodeon. Teletoon?
Whatever Teletoon turned into.
Yeah, that's crazy. But no one, they should have
they're not
gone
making
online
any-
10 years ago.
Yeah, they should have.
They've
Did
absolutely
online
should have
for-
gone online and got their channel included with a bunch of larger subscription services, and they should have done that a lot sooner.
Oh, fuck. There's air quality warnings today, by the way.
That's okay, I've got air purifiers.
Yeah,
And plants.
I'm just letting you know, like, if you or the kids need to go out or something, you know.
Oh, no. It's debut day. It's stream debut day.
Well, I hope your rivalries go good. I personally feel YouTube has the best quality for your stream, in my opinion.
Ooh, that's what I was saying earlier. If you guys are on mobile or tablet or using your data, go and watch the stream on YouTube. It's going to be a lot better for you. Teletoon is already shut down.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right, Small Foxy Gamer, you have a good night. Have a happy birthday. Dave, have a good day at work.
I will. You don't have a rivalry. I was trying to wait for a rivalry.
It might be a bit. Still the beginning of the month, so they're still calculating a lot of things.
Yeah, I have to say YouTube, like, even your, like, avatar movements look nicer on YouTube.
Ah, awesome.
I have, like, all 3 tabs open. I have Twitch minimized now, because it's just ugly as fuck. I can see why so many people are leaving Twitch. Like, that's fucking ridiculous.
There's a lot of people, yeah. There's a lot of people. Did you hear about Kai getting offered 40 million from Kick to come over? 40 million they offered him.
That's pretty decent.
That is decent. That is... Wow. Wow.
Joining the family.
quite insane. I did decide to go on Kick. I went with Twitch, YouTube, and Trovo. I really enjoy Trovo, so...
I enjoy Trovo too. Because I can, like, make, like... I have my subscription, and I can, like, put some money into my, like, account once a month. And I have enough that I can spend money and, like, give you treats every day.
Yeah, like hearts and roses.
Yeah.
And winning rivalries. Yeah. I guess we should get started into looking at some of the news. I don't think I need this. Why do these news? I think I'm just gonna read them. I wanted to have them up on the stream, but a lot of these sites have so many ads that I have a basic ad blocker, but this is ugh. These are crazy amount of ads. This one, I haven't even scrolled down. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 6. Like a third of the page is the actual news story. This is from the Irish Central, though. So I guess our local newspaper would be very similar. Oh my gosh, I can't even be in the paint.
Yeah, you can't view our local fucking paper's fucking webpage. You need a subscription.
Yeah, and it's like $5 a month, but honestly,
I'd rather have the paper version for $5 a month, to be honest.
oh, hey Potter, if you're having trouble watching, go over to YouTube. The latency and everything is much better. It's much better. If you are on mobile, go and watch the stream on YouTube. It's going to be much better for you. For sure, for sure. A lot of people have switched over to the YouTube just because it is a lot smoother over there.
Oh yeah.
So, little Minecraft meets Smash Bros. Yeah, Smash Ultimate player gets death threats after playing Steve at a tournament. Yeah. So Steve from Minecraft has been one of the most controversial Smash characters. No, I said it right the first time. Since being added to the platform, fighter as DLC, but some fans have taken their hatred of the fighter too far. As time has passed since Steve's release, plenty of super advanced tricks have been discovered using the fighter, and have many convinced he's by far the best character in the game and deserving of a ban. Things reached to a boiling point when Japanese pro Akola began dominating tournaments with Steve, and now even Onan is facing backlash for his performance at Crown the Third. In a screenshot, now the Twitter page, I went to go check out the screenshot from the tweet. It's just, and so it starts, ... And the tweet has already been removed. So somebody was already going in and sending him like death threats and stuff. And he says, "I'm a nice kid, I promise. Please learn how to differentiate player to character hate." Onan did, however, end up closing DMs on Twitter following hateful comments, but he still has no intention of dropping Steve, especially after his performance at the event. Onan ended up finishing higher than the likes of FaZe, Spargo, MK Leo, Leek, Light, T, and Ken en route to his 4th place finish. Crown the Third was filled with huge upsets, and an unexpected victory was unassigned free agent Salvador Zumba Decina came first, eliminating Wolf specialist Jacal Harris in a grand finals that no one saw coming. So this guy didn't even win the tournament with Steve. He came in 4th place. He came in 4th place with Steve, and he started getting death threats on Twitter for picking Steve during the... He didn't even win 1st place with Steve. Like, why... People getting butthurt. The absolute butthurt. Aw, thank you, Missy. What do you guys think of that? I don't think Steve is overpowered. I've never won with Steve. He seemed... I always assumed he played a little more like the villager. a little different, but he played a lot like the villager. I haven't played Smash in like 2 years though, so the heck do I know? 2 years means everything has completely changed. But I remember them doing bans in the past. Isn't that there's supposed to be some type of test that the devs will like put it through? Like super hard AI, unbeatable AI type thing, and if it wins so many games, they're like, okay, maybe we should ban this. They did it with Meta Knight for 64. You couldn't play Meta Knight in like any tournament. Hello, Missy Mouse. People are salty because they're too bad to beat a button masher. Lol. Hey, I would not be calling Smash Bros a button masher. Okay. I don't know about tournaments because a lot of tournaments for Smash Bros. They let you bring your own controller, and a lot of people have pre-programmed controllers. Like they don't know the move. They just take a 4-button input and put it to 2 or 3 buttons instead. You know. Liz, that's old news. I heard that like a couple months ago that everyone wanted to ban Steve. Oh yeah, but this death threats, this character actually getting death threats is new. Where someone's actually, they're like messaging him on Twitter, just hurtful things. It's, yeah. And yeah, if they're calling for a ban on Steve, I think it should depend on individual tournaments. Hi Miller.
Hello.
Are you done your video?
Yeah, I'm done with my sermon.
Ah, good. We've got some Diablo 4 news. So they had a hardcore challenge, didn't they? Diablo 4? I know a few people that were trying to do this level 100 hardcore challenge. And people were doing 3 to 4 day marathons. Ooh, glad to see the blurps are working. Glad to see the blurps are working, guys. Don't forget, it's not linked to Twitch subs anymore, so essentially, I'm just going to be putting everyone's names in there, like all the regulars' names in there. In the random multiplayer games, there's a lot of people playing Steve and just spamming stuff. It happens. It happens. It's random multiplayer, right? I don't know why they don't introduce a ban method. Oh, my Digimon has a battle. One moment. Oh. Well, good news. It won its battle.
And my Undertaker walk-on still doesn't work, so I'm gonna just do this.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's something wrong with your Twitch.
It's the goddamn communist.
What? I assure you, Twitch is not communist. I assure you, Twitch is not communist in any way.
Goddamn Russians.
Wow, you can't be saying that shit. Damn, Miller. Damn, TOS. TOS. Especially after the missile show that was going on yesterday. I never confirmed. Did they blow up that dam?
I don't know. I don't know what they're talking about.
No, I guess not. So, did someone finally get the thing? Ah, here it is. Yeah, Diablo 4's race to level 100 hardcore challenge.
Are you multi-streaming right now?
I am.
Isn't that against like Twitch affiliation?
I'm no longer a Twitch affiliate.
Oh.
Nice. And Wolf Sky has walk on. Alright guys, Diablo 4's race to level 100 hardcore challenge conquered by Karn. After a 4-day marathon. 4 days he played this. Was it a blind playthrough or was he like a beta tester? Having barely slipped since Diablo 4's early access period began on June 1st, former StarCraft 2 pro Karn now holds the record for the world's first to reach level 100 on hardcore after a monumental effort. Yeah, if it was 4 days, I'd say it was monumental. Just a few days out of the launch of Blizzard's highly anticipated Diablo sequel, the devs announced an exciting competition. The first 1,000 players to reach level 100 in Diablo 4 in hardcore mode will have their name forever etched in a physical statue of Lilith. Naturally, the community has to work. Countless players have been diving headfirst into the hardcore mode where death truly means death. One mistake and your character is gone forever. Hitting the max level of 100 requires near flawless gameplay, optimal grinding, and top-notch efficiency for hours on end. Pushing the pace faster than anyone else, former StarCraft 2 pro Karn was the first in the world to conquer this daunting challenge. Not only will their name be carved into the statue, but they'll be forever claim that they were the first to master Diablo 4's hardcore mode. After more than 70 hours streamed over just a 4-day stretch, Karn officially hit level 100 on hardcore mode on June 5th, with hundreds of viewers watching along live on Twitch. As it happens, the experienced gamer made history upon hitting the max level in the game's riskiest mode. For the most part, the content curator ran as part of a group. Together, they continuously blitzed through the Cairn Downfall, located in World Tier 4, the optimal XP grinding method thus far. All 4 players in their group were above level 90 mark when Karn claimed the top spot. Thousands of regular mobs were slain out in the open world to optimize this push. As this group soared ahead of the competition, a few whole levels ahead of the best known team according to most Diablo builds. Spending the most significant chunk of their time at World Tier 4, Karn managed to avoid devastation throughout the lengthy hardcore run. Others, like Shroud and his team, weren't so lucky during the race. Even characters at high levels beyond 50 aren't safe from insta-kills. There's insta-kills or unfortunate run-ending bugs. But the world's first now locked in. The clock is ticking for anyone else looking to have their name featured in Blizzard's historic Lilith statue, though only a few dozen streamers currently are above level 50 in hardcore mode. It could be a while yet before the first 1,000 are decided. So, since there's builds and everyone knows the good grinding areas, you could start now and still end up being one of those first 1,000. What is going on? Miller, how are you even subscribing?
It's a resub.
It's a resub. Oh, okay then. Thank you. You are champion and you are filled with e-girls and holdout. What? No, that's Kick.
You're not. That's Kick.
You hear about the girl on Kick that literally sat there with a giant, bad dragon dildo between her legs wearing shorts and just, did the whole stream that day like that?
Did she even get banned?
She did not get banned. She didn't even get suspended. You got a thumbs up. She got a thumbs up from Kick.
Nice.
Yeah, so congratulations to Karn, for being the first one to reach level 100 in hardcore mode. So is that a help me or?
Huh?
Oh, it's something in the paranormal news that a lot of places are writing about it. It's all the same event, so I'm going to go straight to that. Ghost hunters record a spirit saying, "Help me," in Tipperary Castle. A group of paranormal researchers discovered the voice of a ghost screaming... What the heck? There we go. No, my browser's giving me trouble. A group of paranormal researchers discovered the group of a ghost screaming "Help me" in their video recording. In a clip released on social media from trip to Lackeen Castle in the county Tipperary? Irish. A ghostly voice screaming "Help me" can be heard. A group of researchers called Paranormal Awakenings Ireland filmed their trip to Lackeen Castle, Abbeville, in, it's the county of Tipperary. I am probably saying that all sorts of wrong. On May 26, 2023, what they discovered in the recording will give you chills. They believe a spirit can be heard screaming, "Help me." One of the group's members, PJ, 63. Wow. Wow, a sage. A former roofer from Galway released the footage on social media. Posting the 30-second clip to Facebook, he said, "Okay, guys, going back to our investigation at Lackeen Castle on Friday night, listen carefully as I'm feeling somewhat sorry for myself, thinking I've wasted our time and maybe we should have gone out for a drink as it was a Friday night." PJ then told the Mirror that the American Paranormal Society, which includes skeptics, was dedicating a podcast to it. "I recorded a video of a spirit saying, 'Help me.' I only saw it on playback, and this is groundbreaking." Well, haven't they had Irish castles, man? They're haunted as hell. Wouldn't there been something like this from now? Is there the video here?
We're not all crazy like us.
Man, I was really hoping it would rain today. But sadly, it isn't. In fact, it is going to be 90 degrees today. So my ass is going to be out working this morning. Yay.
Since Miller interrupted, I guess no one heard that. Here, let me... It's completely, like, dark.
You stop like talking for a minute.
Oh yeah, because I was putting a... Oh, that's not what I want. There we go.
Ooh, spooky.
We're not all crazy like us.
Hey, yo, that's a nice background.
I didn't hear it that time either.
We're not all crazy like us.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
We're not all crazy like us.
What do you guys think? I do think it sounds quite a bit like the guy's voice, but there's definitely a distinct, like, echo there. You know what I mean? Mostly the guy breathing, though. It's mostly the guy breathing. But yeah, no, if that isn't him, that sounds spooky as hell. While Lackeen Castle has witnessed its fair share of battles of historical events, it's also become renowned for its ghostly legends. Tales of apparitions, mysterious sounds, and unexplained occurrences have swirled around the castle, captivating the curious and the adventurous. One of the most famous ghostly sightings associated with Lackeen Castle is that of a spectral lady in white. Very typical. According to local folklore, the apparition is believed to be the ghost of a former occupant of the castle who met a tragic end. Witnesses have reported seeing a translucent figure loaming the corridors and disappearing in thin air, leaving an eerie presence behind. Ooh. Another chilling legend linked to Lackeen Castle revolves around the ghostly sounds of battle echoing through the walls. Now that would be interesting to listen to. There's have reported hearing faint cries, clanging swords, and the thunderous noise of horses' hooves, as if running into a long-forgotten conflict. These specters echo serve as a reminder of the castle's turbulent past and the lives lost within its walls. So that seems to be like the big thing right now in the paranormal world. Most of the news stories I looked up involved that. Does this actually have the video where a BTS member tried summoning a ghost during a Weverse live? Weverse? What is that? Is that like through Nintendo or something? That sounds like it may be through Nintendo. Wait, you're no longer affiliate? No, I'm no longer an affiliate with Twitch. It was the only way for me able to actually do the multi-stream across 3 platforms. They'll allow some partners to do it, but not all partners, and I was like, you know? But there's still ways for you guys to help support the stream. There's subscriptions over on Trovo. We still have our rivalries going on Trovo, and of course we have Dixper. A new month, so a new goal. Our new goal for the month is 100 crates, and there will be a nice surprise. Nice surprise when we do the 100 crates. Liz will be going and playing Death in the Water or Death in the Water 2, which is a survival game involving sharks under the water and just all sorts of nightmares for me. All sorts of nightmares for me. And I might be doing it IRL. I might be doing it as an IRL cam too. So that might be interesting. But that's if we reach our monthly Dixper goal of 100 crates. Last month, our biggest supporters were, of course, Cyrone and Wolfstorm Phantom. So Wolf, thank you. Thank you for your support last month. I'm sure Cy will be here. Oh, there's something wrong with my Digimon. What's up, buddy? Oh, someone has come to fight me. We won the rivalry on Trovo. Excellent news. Excellent news. Thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness. My Digimon is going nuts. I got a Gigapet and a Digimon for Mother's Day. And, oh my gosh, if you guys really want some really good gamer news, the Tamagotchi Uni went up for pre-order today. By the time I got to it to put in a pre-order, all the pink ones had already been sold out, so I'm trying to get a purple one. I will be trying to get a purple one. And it looks like they'll be coming out in July. I had to order mine from the States, because you can't get them in Canada. I have to literally order mine from the States. I was afraid I was going to have to order from the UK, which honestly, the English on that would be a little better. Color would be spelt right. Wouldn't it be amazing if color was spelt right on my Tamagotchi correctly, not the capitalist way? We also have some Pokemon Go news, but we'll see. We'll see. We can grab some time here and just chill for a bit. We chill and we'll relax. Perhaps we'll play some games today. You know, I've been on a Dota 2 binge recently. I do love me some Dota 2. I have been playing Disney Dreamlight Valley though. I haven't been doing any quests, just stuff like daily login and stuff like that, but I could really go through and play some Disney Dreamlight Valley. Were you disappointed by the list of Pokemon transferable for Violent Home update as I was? A little bit, yeah. I need to pay for my home, though. They're like holding my Pokemon hostage. Oh my gosh, it's Nico Pet. Nico Pet, hi! Again, guys, if you're having any trouble watching the stream, you can always pop over to YouTube if you're on mobile or on a tablet. The latency and everything seems to be running a lot smoother over there. Just in case you're having any trouble watching the stream. But we are on Twitch, we are on YouTube, and we are on Trovo. Trovo being like my favorite platform out of all of them, to be honest. Just to be honest, out of all of them, Trovo is my favorite. And anyone returning, which should be most people here. Crafty, good morning. You'll notice that yes, I do not have the Twitch affiliates because Twitch does not allow multi-streaming under its affiliateship. So I've given up my affiliateship so that I am able to be across 3 platforms at once. Oh yeah, all the legendaries, they're probably going to be going in and bringing in bands, moves or stats or something along those lines. Like, oh, you can transfer it, but only if it's like this. You know? About to pass out, but I saw you while browsing YouTube. Well, you know, I was actually about to try out Mariah here. I was actually going to try out Mariah here, and that might help you fall asleep. I think 8 o'clock does seem like a good time. Try to do that every hour on the hour or so. Let's go with this one. So these are meditations that I've written out. So yeah, I made these. And then I'll have Mariah read them out for you. Because I don't think my voice is the best for that. You know what I mean? I don't think mine is the best. The song is going to make me pass out faster. Isn't it awesome? So we're listening to a 528 frequency. So we got a 528 frequency going, as well as it's a, you know, free open source flute background. I went with a vertical long, like, flute. They also have kalimba ones, which I was afraid that would definitely be putting people to sleep. Alright, we should be able to take you over to Mariah's room. Be right back, and we'll switch over and let Mariah take over for a sec.
Begin by finding a comfortable position, either sitting or lying down. Gently close your eyes and take a deep breath, allowing your body to relax and release any tension. As you settle into this peaceful space, bring to mind the importance of helping others and growing your community. Visualize a vibrant and supportive community where people come together to uplift one another, share their talents, and foster a sense of belonging. Picture a perfect place for those you love, where they'll live healthy, doing what they love most as a job, a wonderful home. Imagine children playing joyfully on the streets, their laughter filling the air. Let it echo and repeat until you can hear it. Picture neighbors lending a helping hand to each other, whether it's with small acts of kindness or working together on community projects. Envision the elderly in your community, safe and taken care of. See them surrounded by love, support, and respect. Imagine community centers and resources dedicated to meeting their needs and providing opportunities for social engagement. Now, shift your focus to the natural world and the importance of protecting nature. Picture lush green landscapes, blooming flowers, and serene bodies of water. Imagine people coming together to clean up parks, plant trees, and create sustainable practices that preserve the environment for future generations. Visualize the interconnectedness of all living beings, including animals. See people expressing love and compassion for animals in all their forms. Picture animal sanctuaries and shelters, where animals are cared for and given a safe haven. As you continue to breathe deeply, let these images and thoughts of community, nature, and kindness permeate your mind and heart. Let your heart fill with a green light. Feel a sense of warmth, love, and connection to the world around you. Focus on your breathing. In this meditation, embrace the intention to be kind and compassionate to others, to actively participate in building a supportive community, and to protect and appreciate the beauty of nature and animals. Take a few moments to reflect on how you can contribute to the well-being of your community and the world around you. Consider small acts of kindness you can incorporate into your daily life, such as helping a neighbor, volunteering, or making sustainable choices. When you're ready, gently bring your awareness back to the present moment. Wiggle your fingers and toes, and slowly open your eyes. Carry the thoughts and intentions of helping others, growing your community, protecting nature, and loving animals with you as you go about your day. Remember that every small act of kindness and compassion can make a positive impact, creating a ripple effect that spreads love and harmony throughout the world.
I'm hoping this sound turned out okay for that. There we go. Had to fix Mariah. She was picking up on my voice. No, no, no. We'll see what people think of that. It looks like our rival on Trovo is playing Call of Duty. So there's a little warning there. I'm sure Mikey will make his way through the rounds of everything. Yeah, nice little meditation. Just something where we can sit and focus and put our energy towards little things each day. That one was a pretty general one that, I try to think of that one each day. Just be like kind to the animals around you, kind of like the people, other things that are living around you. Be kind to your possessions as well. You know, so don't get mad at your video game and smash your controller. You know, just chill. Just chill. We be chillin'. I think if we do that like every hour or so, just around people and like, oh, it's time people are gonna be heading to bed or heading off to work, just take a little time to just sit. Like, even if you just sit and think. And just let thoughts come to your mind and look. And pay attention to what kind of thoughts come to your mind, right? Were you able to hear her okay? I noticed on the sound it was rather low. So I do not know if you guys were able to hear her correctly or hear her well enough. Just a little Mariah time. I wanted to do some readings of some books too, and some people are still slipping off to bed right now. I've got two really good ones. I'll let chat decide. I will let chat decide. Which chat right now has the lowest viewers? Trovo? Alright, Trovo chat, it's up to you. Trovo chat, would you like real police ghost stories? Or horror stories to tell in the dark? I also have the Hecate, Rites of Hecate, but we'll save that for another time. We can save that for another time. It is a penis moment, truly. Audio had to be jacked up. Alright, so I'll know that I do need to change the sound settings there. Something a little louder. I wonder why that output is so low on my sound settings here. Be at 100%, yeah, I'm at 100%. Weird. I'll have to mess with those settings a bit. Maybe put a booster on it. That might do it. Booster might do it. Hey, it's Shiro Luffy. Hello. Let's see, Trovo Chat. What's Trovo Chat saying? What book should we start reading from? A Penis Moment. I don't think I have that book. I've got quite a few, actually. I've got Real Police Ghost Stories. I've got the Hermetica 101, The Allegory of the Cave, Haunted Healthcare, which I have put aside special for Mariah to read. 108 Zen Parables. I've got the Bhagavad Gita, the Horror Stories to Tell in the Dark, the Book of Five Rings, which I think a lot of gamers may actually enjoy that. It was written by, you probably heard of it. If you've heard of The Art of War, you're probably really going to be interested in the Book of Five Rings or even The Art of Peace. The Art of Peace was written, I've got The Art of Peace here, but The Art of Peace was written by the guy who had started the practice of Aikido. The Book of the Five Rings was written by a samurai. What is it? Musashi Miyamoto. May have heard of him, but I think a lot of the things that he teaches in there, it's like the warrior's way. It's like a warrior's philosophy, can actually be applied to gaming, like in a modern sense. That's the Book of Five Rings. I'm saving that. I'm saving that right now. That is me. I already love animals. That's why I am vegetarian and I always take care of my things. That's awesome, Mikey. I had no idea you were a vegetarian. Ghost stories. We want police ghost stories? Alright. Real police ghost stories. Alright. So true ghost stories, real police ghost stories, true tales of the paranormal as told by the cops and other law enforcement officials. Who is this written by? Who's this written by? Zachery what? It's just not going to tell me who the author is. You can actually get this book on Kindle, guys. If you have Kindle Unlimited, it is free. You can get the book free on Kindle Unlimited. Otherwise, I think it's like $5 for Kindle. Let's not read all of the stories. There's a few good ones here. Ooh, no. Nothing involving children. All right, here's an interesting one. Back in the late 1980s, in a middle-sized town in Oregon, originally settled by Finnish immigrants, there was a well-known old man who lived in one of the Victorian-style townhouses common in the early 1900s. He had lived in that house since he was about 2 years old. Many said that he and his house had become one, in a way, even starting to look like each other, both graying and slowly wearing down with age. Born around 1915, the man had seen many things change in his town. Though not known as a hermit, he had a semi-active social life, although he did carry a distinctly racist streak. Gross. Despite his views on race, he was relatively well liked around the town. Unfortunately, the old man was diagnosed with a terminal colon cancer. That's what you get. And given 6 months to live, the news was a blow to the community. The man spent a good deal of time saying his goodbyes to people and generally making peace before his final day. The night it happened was cold and clear. Around 3 in the morning, the police received a call from a concerned neighbor explaining that she hadn't seen the old man leave his house in a couple of days, nor see a light on recently. Fearing the worst, 2 officers were dispatched to his house to check on him. When they arrived, multiple neighbors were awoken by the lights of the squad car and went out to see what was going on. Realizing what probably happened, many began to cry. The 2 officers entered the man's house through the front door. After finding it unlocked, they were immediately greeted by a massive elk head mounted on the entranceway of the house. Its creepy, staring eyes made the officers feel like it was watching them. Passing it by and making their way upstairs, they went to the old man's room and found him lying on the floor beside his still-made bed. They checked for a pulse and confirmed that he was dead. Saddened, they called into the station and asked for an ambulance to pick up the body to deliver to the coroner. At the time, the town only employed a couple of paramedics, thus only 1 paramedic was on the scene. The 2 officers were asked by the paramedic to help him carry the body downstairs to the ambulance. At that point, things started to become odd. When the 3 men began to make their way downstairs to the body, they began to struggle. It was then that the lead officer, realizing something was different about the elk head they saw on their way into the house. No longer was the head sitting upright as when they originally entered the home, but it was instead turned to the side. Underneath the head, assumed was written on a wet red paint ASUA. The officer, his hair standing on end, knew the word from a Finnish language that his grandparents spoke. It means to stay or remain. Still, the officer reached out and swiped a little of the red stuff off the wall, sniffed it, and realized that it was blood dripping from the elk head. Freaked out, he yelled up to his partner and the paramedic to tell them what he saw. They also became panic-stricken. The paramedic decided they needed to get to the body out of the house as fast as they could and told the first officer to open the back of the ambulance so they could get the body in quickly. He agreed and ran for the ambulance, but just as his foot left the front porch, all the sirens and lights on the vehicles began to go off simultaneously, creating a blinding light show and deafening noise that had the neighbors running to get away from it. Thoroughly frightened, the officer hauled open the door of the ambulance and turned to watch the progress of his partner and the paramedic. They had just managed to get the stretcher with the body in onto the front porch when every window of the house imploded inwards with a deafening racket. The officers by the ambulance watched as the porch of the house collapsed. It wasn't like the porch gave way, but like the house just gave up. The whole porch in the front of the house slumped forward with the sound of tearing wood, creating a slope up to the second floor windows. Ooh, that is a cave-in. That is a cave-in. What is that? Miller, thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you so much. So the whole porch in front of the house slumped forward with the sound of tearing wood, creating a slope up to the second floor windows. Dust scattered everywhere, and people came back out of their houses to help the officer as he tried to find his partner and the paramedic. Going around to the side of the collapsed porch and into the gap between the fallen roof and the still standing walls of the porch, he found his partner shaking and babbling. At first, he couldn't get much sense out of him, but he was repeating he sat up. After a little while of calming him down, the officer managed to find out that what his partner had witnessed. Apparently, as the porch came down, the old man's body crawled its way out of the body bag and started screaming horribly. The first officer checked the body bag, and sure enough, it was torn to pieces and the body was sitting up, its face in a rictus scream of terror. Horrified, the officer threw a tarp over the body to hide it and went to help his partner, who wouldn't go anywhere near the house again. The other ambulance in town came to help out and took the officer and paramedic away to a trauma center to assess any injuries. While the first officer filled out the paperwork, although what he wrote was anyone's guess, how does one report to a house collapsing on its own and a dead body tearing its way out of a body bag? The story has since become a local legend around town, and the house stands as if it was left that night, and no one dares to disturb it further. Woohoo. These cop stories are going to be good. I can tell. Avatar's not very locked on. Face keeps sticking a tongue out and squinting. Oh, that's my cute little wink face. You don't like it? You don't like it when I do that? Does it make you feel uncomfortable, Crafty? I hope it makes you feel uncomfortable. Looks like we're going to be winning that rivalry over on Trovo. That's good to hear. Here's one. Eyes of the Devil. The police were called to a domestic violence report in a poor inner-city area of America known for its high amounts of crime, prostitution, human trafficking, and drug-related violence. Neighbors in the residential complex initially phoned in the call as they heard screaming and banging. The police arrived to the scene and found 7 people, mostly from the families who lived in the complex, out on the grass praying silently. The officers heard the people mumbling under their breath, as though they didn't want to disturb anyone. When the officers asked what they were doing, one answered, "Praying for our souls." This unsettled the officers and immediately set the tone for what was to come next. Heading into the apartment, they were directed to go into a room where a member of the family was apparently possessed. Skeptical and thinking this was probably a drug-related incident, they went to assess the situation. Reaching the door, they realized there were multiple voices in the room, though they were advised that there was only one man screaming at another in languages neither of the officers recognized. Sensing the situation was outside of their expertise, the lead officer called for backup and EMTs for a potential serious psychological incident. While waiting for a backup to arrive, the officers questioned the family about the man. Apparently, he had been acting odd for weeks, becoming anxious and agitated over minuscule things and progressively more haggard and pale, as if he was ill. About half an hour before the police arrived, he started screaming that he was going to eat his family and he would be dragged back to hell because he had broken the agreement. Next, he started begging that the Virgin Mary do save him, and then began foaming at the mouth and burning himself with holy candles. The family managed to stop him and move him to another room, but he'd become more violent to the point where they couldn't control him. A family member said they had given up when he climbed up the walls onto the ceiling. As the family retold the story, the man continued to scream so piercingly into unknown languages that the walls were shaking. All of the officers involved in the incident were highly experienced, longtime members of the force, but many of the officers were starting to become unglued. One officer even passed a rosary through his fingers to comfort himself, while the rest managed to keep a lid on their fears. When the EMTs and backup arrived, they headed upstairs with the officers to the man's room. They tried the door, but the man locked himself in, forcing the officers to break the door down. They discovered a room completely upturned, almost everything knocked over and covered in a bloody foam from the man's mouth. There was one desk lamp still on and working, casting shadows of strange shape that seemed to transform when eyed. After the officers were sure no one else was in the room, the EMTs moved in to try to calm the man down. He was huddled in a corner of the room, hunched up in a squat like an animal over a fresh kill. He was rambling under his breath to an invisible figure. One of the medics said his name and his head picked up, but in a way like dogs do. Just a movement of the head and neck with no self-consciousness of his movements. A couple of the officers put their hands into their guns at that point, natural reaction sensing an immediate threat. Disturbed by this, they still trying to remain calm, the medic asked the man how he was feeling. The man smiled and said in Spanish, "God himself will not recognize you when I am done with you." At that point, the officers and medics made an anonymous agreement to take the man into custody quickly. But as they were discussing the situation, the man stood up, breathing heavily. From the scratch marks on his body, it was clear that he'd been clawing at himself and at his chest, and it was covered with the bloody foam from his mouth. Smiling again, he looked at the rosary the officer was hanging around his chest. "That trinket won't save you," he said, as he rushed towards them. Despite it being just one man against 6 other people, they had a major fight on their hands. The first officer the man got to tackled him to the ground. I need a little sip here, one moment. As the others jumped in to pile on top and stop him through sheer weight alone, the man fought wildly, scratching, punching, and struggling like a cornered animal, screaming at them all the while. Eventually, they managed to subdue him enough that one of the medics to prepare a syringe to sedate him. As the medic was doing this, the lead officer, who was holding the man's arms over his head, made eye contact with the man. The officer began crying out in horror and released his arms, recoiling away from the man like he was something truly disturbing. In response, the man stopped struggling, gave a deep belly laugh that made everyone in the room shiver, and said to the officer, "Look closely so you don't forget." The medic managed to get the syringe ready and sedated the man enough for the others to get him back onto a back stretcher and strap him down before taking him out into the ambulance. The officer who made eye contact with the man was white as a sheet and refused to ride in the ambulance, opting to follow in a patrol car behind. Another officer rode with the ambulance with the medics, and as he tells it, he never took his hand off his gun the entire journey. When they got to the hospital, the officer who made eye contact went to the chapel to pray. Later, when one of his fellow officers asked him about what he saw, he said, "His eyes weren't human. I know what I saw. I never seen anyone with eyes like that. It was like looking into the eyes of the devil." That's from the Real Police Stories. Feels weird, man. What feels weird, Miller? What is it? What is it that feels so weird? Crazy. So crazy stuff, man. Possession is crazy stuff, man. But you know what else is crazy? Oh my gosh, Geico insurance, insert free, it's free real estate. It's free extended warranty. It's a free extended warranty. I'm not going to be reading any of these that involve kids. No kids or animals. Or at least I'm taking a look at the titles, and I haven't read this whole book yet. Got one here, Writings on the Wall. Ah, Skippity Boop is back. Welcome back. Bobby Miss Snaggletooth. Hello, welcome back. Writing on the Wall. The north of England was once a major industrial center, but the change in economic focus in the 70s and 80s altered the once prosperous industrial towns and gutted them. Now there are only broken down shells of farmhouses, mines, manufacturing plants, and others littering the landscape, a testament to the changing times. As a result, many people moved out of these towns to the big cities, leaving quiet, run-down places. Working as a police officer in these areas can be a dull affair sometimes, especially at night. Aside from the occasional drunk, it's rare to have any calls to investigate at all. When the night is quiet, officers often park in favorite haunts to pass the time, which is exactly what the two officers in this story did, except that they got more than what they bargained for. The officers weren't just partners, but they were also good friends. They had the same taste in music and same quirky love of animals and astronomy, which made being put in the night shift together a blast for them. It had been a slow night with no calls at all by 2 a.m., so the officers decided to drive to a remote spot for stargazing and watching nature. At that time of night, it wasn't uncommon to see animals like deer, foxes, hedgehogs, and other creatures usually timid of humans. The officers were chatting away while sharing a thermos of coffee and trying to decide where Jupiter and Mars were in the night sky when one of them noticed a flickering light in a window of one of the abandoned farmhouses nearby. It was a common enough occurrence for teenagers to wander through the desolated farmhouses, so the officers didn't think much of it, but knew they'd have to move them from being there, especially if they had candles lit. They drove up to the nearby farmhouse, coasting so the engine's noise wouldn't alert anyone on their arrival. Oof, oof. Ah, Dixper. That scared me. We're just starting into a ghost story, and you pop a Dixper up. Oh my goodness. And who was that? Who was that? Who did that? It was Wolf. Throwing in some ambient noises. Yeah, I had all these background sounds for like reading the ghost stories on voice mod, and then it crashed, and I'm not dealing with it right now. I'm having a chill rebrand. I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay, where were we before you scared me? They drove up to the nearby farmhouse, coasting, so the engine's noise didn't alert anyone to their arrival. Turning off the car, they could see candlelight through one of the broken windows, as well as hearing low whispering. Thinking they had the kids cornered, the officers got out of the car and approached the broken window to peer in. Oddly, instead of a group of teens, the officers discovered not a soul in the room, but rather a lone candle sitting in the middle of the room, surrounded by newspapers and books, all written in a chalk circle drawn on the floor. Beyond the visual concerns, the officers could also hear whispers from someone in the house. They decided to climb through the broken window to look around, hoping to come across whoever was there. The room was dusty with a long abandonment. Their footsteps slowed. Oh, there's a typo in this. Okay. Their footprints slowed clearly into the thick layer of grime on the floor. The walls were covered in a graffiti. The floorboards were splintered, and the musty, rotten smell of abandonment lingered throughout the place. Out of curiosity, one of the officers picked up a newspaper from the floor and found out it was from the 1930s. As were all the others, the books beside the newspapers were journals, full of scrawling, foul handwriting about a man and the author's hatred for this man, including how the author planned to murder the man if he did not get out of his head. Feeling uncomfortable with the text, the officers called for his partner's attention, but she had an unsettling discovery of her own. The officer had noticed the unique pattern wallpaper, a flowing lined fashion that both officers found oddly hypnotic. As a female officer closely approached the walls, she recoiled from it sharply. She realized the pattern wasn't a pattern at all, but rather scribbled writing. The phrase, "Get out of my head, Simon, I'll kill us both," was inscribed repeatedly along all four walls of the room. Feeling properly frightened and disturbed, and still hearing the whispering, they realized they stumbled into someone's potentially both mentally ill and incredibly dangerous. One of the officers shouted as a warning. His voice echoed in the big old farmhouse. As soon as he shouted, there was a sudden thump and a draw of breath, like someone in the next room was frightened by the officer's voice before the hammer of running feet. Heavy breathing and broken glass could be heard. The officers ran through the house to where the noise had come from, and from the window they saw a dark figure running through the long grass of the field beside the house. Vaulting themselves out of the newly broken window, they chased the figure, their torches shining in the back of the suspect as to not to lose him or her. The figure led them out into the waist-high grass of the field, running faster than either officer could believe. Suddenly, the figure dropped to the ground and disappeared into the grass. Thinking the person must have tripped on a rut in the ground or something similar, the officers ran up to the last spot they saw the figure, expecting to find someone on the ground and ready for a potential fight. Instead, they discovered that no one was there. There was a clear trail of trampled grass from the figures running up to that point, a patch of crushed grass where he or she went down, but then nothing. The grass near the patch was undisturbed, and the officers would have noticed the suspect double back as they were close behind the figure when he or she dropped. Convinced they somehow missed the suspect escaping as they approached, the officers called in the canine unit to help them track the suspect. At first, it all went well. The dog picked up on a strong scent and led them down the path the suspect had taken, pulling at its harness eagerly. Then the dog reached the flattened patch where the suspect disappeared, and instead of following the scent of a figure, the dog sat on the spot, whimpering, unable to go any further. No amount of persuasion would get the dog to move, so the canine officer decided that the dog had assisted as much as possible. Disturbed by their experience, the two original officers decided to do a sweep of the house again, just in case. Upon going back into the room they had first climbed into, they discovered something that sent chills up their spines and made them leave the house without any further investigation. What they found was the candle, newspapers, and books were all gone, and, despite the dust covering the floor, there were still only the officers' footprints in the floor. The officers, as well as the dog unit, had been milling around the house for a while as they investigated the home and the field, so that it would have been impossible for someone to not only return to the house, but then to also collect all those items and disappear without a trace. Perhaps the creepiest point of all was the fact that the writing on the wall was still there, seeming to whisper to them its one message again and again. The officers left the house and never returned, stating in their report that they had lost a suspect in the field with no further investigation. What did they stumble onto that night? No one was able to explain. Soon afterwards, arsonists burned the farmhouse down, and whatever secrets it held, they remained in the ashes. That one was the writing on the wall. Oh, we got rated over on Twitch by Kotlik Muttley. Awesome. Can one of my Twitch mods please give him a shout out? Muttley, welcome in. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. We're reading some ghost stories right now. That's what we're doing. Reading us some ghost stories. This is from the True Ghost Stories, Real Police Ghost Stories, True Tales of the Paranormal, as told by cops and other law enforcement. You can get it on Kindle. If you have Kindle Unlimited, it's free. You can get this book for free on Kindle Unlimited. Otherwise, I believe it's like $5. It's pretty good. It's really good if you like little ghost stories, and knowing that these are from like a cop's perspective, like these are true stories that the cops have gone through, like these are their testaments. It's just bone chilling, you know? Ooh, I got a good one here. The Restless Reporter. This one sounds pretty good. I, in the meantime, do need to refresh my coffee because all this reading is really drying out my throat and whatnot. I'm going to go ahead and go a BRB when we get back. Yeah, we'll leave some stuff maybe to Mariah. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe Mariah can take over for a bit. I'll be right back though. This is a good time for you guys to go do a quick stretch, refresh your own coffee, or whatever drink you wish to have in the morning. Tea, water, Monster Energy drink, tears of your enemies, semen from your waifu. I do not care. I will be right back, and yeah, some more ghost stories. And yeah, we might actually get some gaming done today too. Who knows? We'll see. Maybe give themselves a little stretch, throw some water on the face, go make your bed. Things I try to do a little bit every morning. At least wash my face and make my bed. No matter if I do nothing today, I have at least done that. You know, my little self-care. May seem small and people will be like, oh, that's nothing. That's nothing. You washed your face, you made your bed. That's simple things. That's what people do. Nah. It's a struggle for some people, but you know, I find that so long as I do those two things, you know, I'll make it's a little easier throughout the day. You know, throw some water on your face and make your bed. You can even go as far as what I do, and you know, Febreze your bread too. Ooh, fancy. Make your bed, get your pillows all nice. Extra spray on the pillows, you know, so they smell extra nice when you go to bed tonight. And I'm one of those people where I'll give a quick spray in between, just I'll give it a spray between each layer when I put it down. So I've got the bed sheet, spray, blanket, spray, pillows, spray. The cell lady run. Listen. Don't talk about my waifu like that. Alright. Some of us just like confident men. Some of us just like really confident men, okay? I like men who love themselves. Alright? I like men who love themselves, because if you don't love yourself, how are you supposed to love me? You know? Think about that. Just think that's the way I see it. If you don't love yourself, how are you gonna love me? Alright, we got one more ghost story and then we're gonna be playing a game. What game? It will be our first game for the rebrand, so it should be something really good. We can do Pokemon Unite, or we could play Disney Dreamlight Valley. I've let Evie play on my Animal Crossing file, and I'm kind of scared to log into it. Last I saw, she was excavating. She doesn't even own a house. She lives in a tent. How is she able to excavate things? Oh, you doubled it, and the Dixper doubled it as well. That's great, Wolf. That's wonderful for us. That's just... Love the Dixper, guys, though. Gotta love the Dixper. We do have our Dixper goal this month of 100 crates. We're at 0 out of 100 crates so far, but we still have 24 days. 24 days to go ahead and reach that goal. If we do, I'll play Death in the Water and IRL Cam. Yeah, IRL Cam, Liz. We'll be playing Death in the Water. That way you can really see the fear in my eyes and the tears running down my cheeks. We also have our Dixper VIPs, which we haven't sold any crates this month, so there's no Dixper VIPs this month. But last month, our VIPs were Cyrone and Wolf, Wolfstorm Phantom. So thank you, Wolf, using up those crates that you got. You know, an F2P roguelike. I did get that Starship Troopers game. I haven't actually cracked it open yet, though, so I don't want to have to be sitting here playing a tutorial. You know what I mean? I don't want to be sitting here with a tutorial. Let's see. So far, writing on the wall has been the number one. I axed across the boards. And writing on the wall seems to be the best one so far. Your stream has gone from a nice thing to watch with a morning bong rip to something you could watch with your morning tea or coffee. Exactly, skippity boop. That's what it is. I wanted it because we're doing a morning. Why not do a morning stream? Something to start your day with. A little bit of news, a little bit of meditation, self-improvement. Oh God, here we go. Some things just don't change, you know? is getting Dixpered. And we do have Mariah, which is still a work in progress. She's still a work in progress. The Dixpers are not showing up on Twitch or Trovo. Not sure yet about that. What do you mean? You're saying you guys aren't seeing that? Maybe that fixed it? I do not know. I do not know. Maybe that fixed it. Hopefully that fixed it. Otherwise, I hope it's not something on Dixper's end. None of the Dixpers are showing up. Let me refund those then. Oh. Okay, yes, I will refund the skeleton. Oh, there's some love. That didn't show up either, though, huh? Showing there. It's showing as active. So weird. On the top layer and everything. Oh, that's something I'll have to fix out. I'll have to fix that. Dab. What happened? I just got here. Liz being jump scared. And the chat not seeing the jump scare. So I'm the only one getting jump scared. I'm the only one getting jump scared. Ugh. Sad. Alright, I'll fix that. I'm doing everything correct. There's literally nothing has changed from that, so... I'll figure it out. Maybe a refresh? No, it doesn't need a refresh. Yeah, you know, I have everything on except capture cursor. Oh, what about that? That would be... Can you imagine? Hey, is a PCG on? I haven't seen any Pokemon showing up for it on Twitch. I'm not sure. I guess you have to be an affiliate to have that. Or it's probably because I've changed my name, Lady Lucifer. The channel's the same. I figured it would still be the same because you put in a channel code, right? The channel ID for that. Guess I'll have to change. But now I go eat. Alright, Miller. See you later. We're gonna read one more ghost story, then we're gonna pop in and play a game. And I'll let, it'll be the, what chat shall we send this in? Let's go with YouTube chat. We'll allow YouTube chat to choose the game we're going to play. I would love to play just a quick round of Dota, though. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge, chat. I know you probably don't want to sit here and watch me lose at Dota, but I have a lot of fun playing that game. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I like playing it. It makes me happy. Sometimes it makes me feel great rage and anger, but that's something, and I like that. You know, emotions are emotions. All right. So this one is a true ghost story, real ghost stories, true tales of paranormal told by cops and other law enforcement officials, called A Restless Reporter. And I'm thinking I may have to turn down my music a bit. Just a bit, maybe. Just a bit. There we go. A Restless Reporter. Where there are crimes and accidents for police to deal with, there will be reporters to follow the stories. Occasionally, these reporters and police officers see each other so much that they become friendly. This is the case in a small town in New Mexico, where the sheriff and the police department had experiences they had never been able to explain. A local reporter, Bob D., was always the first on the scene as a big story, a chase, a fire, or anything exciting was breaking, as Bob was a frequent police scanner listener. The police force was small, so Bob would be at an accident at least twice a week, allowing everyone to know and like him. Through a genial guy, he was also a bit of a joker who liked to flick people's ears and stand waiting with a big grin on his face after they had been duped. Unfortunately, Bob contracted lung cancer, which many blamed on his smoking habit, and after a short fight, he passed away. Everyone in the force felt his death profoundly, and there was a sadness around the town without Bob around. His cheerful demeanor and joking had always lightened up the otherwise quite upsetting situations. Rather than cremating Bob as he wanted, his wife had buried him, not wanting to be given an urn of her husband at the end of the process. After that, though, strange things started to happen. Many people, both police officers and civilians, began to report that they were seeing Bob at car wrecks, fires, and the types of incidents he'd used to report to all the time. Some said they'd definitely seen him standing there in the crowds, writing down his notes, while others just felt his presence there. After the course of 2 weeks, some 30 different reports were collected of sightings, but the sheriff wasn't having any of it. He was a no-nonsense type of guy who puts his faith in what he can see and touch, not ghost stories. His opinion was people missed Bob so much that they were convincing themselves that he was still around. That was until one night when the sheriff and his wife turned up at his nephew's house, gun drawn, shaking, and pale. His nephew, also an officer on the local force, thought his aunt and uncle were attacked because nothing, and he meant nothing, had ever rattled his uncle like that before. The sheriff was the kind of man who had been involved in 2 shootouts with suspects and just shrugged them off. Yet at that moment he looked like he had quite literally saw a ghost. The couple was babbling, not making any sense, so their nephew brought them in. After sitting them down and getting them a stiff drink, he asked what happened. His uncle said he and his wife had been sitting on the couch in the living room watching TV. The only thing that was off was that his ear had been sore and itchy all day. Every so often, his ear felt like something bit it, but nothing was ever there when he went to check. He'd been settling back down onto the couch when he felt it again, worse than ever, like someone had flicked his ear. His wife asked him what was wrong, and he turned to her to answer, only to see their bedroom door open to reveal Bob standing in the doorframe, smiling, clear as day. The sheriff jumped up, swearing, bringing his wife's attention to their bedroom. As she turned, she also saw Bob. They both described seeing him clearly, as if he was standing just in front of them. As soon as they both saw him, Bob smiled, turned, and walked across the living room out the front door, closing it behind him. After a moment of utter disbelief, the sheriff ran to his room to grab his gun, and then sprinted out his front door to find Bob, though there was no trace that he had been there. The sheriff hunted around the house, looking for Bob for a long time, but when he couldn't find him, he wanted backup for the situation. They decided to stay at their nephew's place that night, but it wasn't the end of the story for Bob. Over the course of the next few months, Bob was seen numerous times, including twice more by the sheriff, who once had his ears flicked in the dark room while waiting on photos developing. During the final month people saw Bob, they said he looked worse and worse, as if he was getting worn out and tired. It was only later someone realized that was because he was decomposing in his grave. Now, whenever someone's ear itches in that police department, they get shivers. Haunted by the reporter. Oh, I can only imagine that being like a police officer's worst nightmare. What do you think of Bob? Do you think Bob came back because he hadn't been cremated like he had been asked? Do you think that's why it looked like he was weakening, or just because he was using up his time being here on this plane and just checking out any news stories that he may have missed out in? you guys think brought Bob back? Do you think Bob was there, or does everyone just completely just miss him so much? The small town, remember? Cops are related. Miss you and your sister Pie. Well, I still play Dota. She plays a lot of Conan. She, like, runs a server, or... Well, not officially runs that server, but she's pretty big in the PvP community on Conan right now. Skippity Boop is starting to run out of signal. I'm sorry to hear that. How about one more story? One more story. Just because the title of this one is just very interesting. I'm just scanning through it right now to make sure that there isn't, you know... This might be interesting. Let's see what chat thinks of this one. From the same book, True Cop Stories. The Changeling. Building sites are often featured on ghost stories, since when new ground is broken, old things better left undisturbed can sometimes appear to haunt those involved. They're not always ghosts, though. Often they can be something stranger. That's an elemental. I'm just interrupting here right now. I'm saying that's an elemental. That sounds like an elemental. Don't mess with elementals. You got no place. You in a human body are not worthy, okay? Do not mess with elementals. Anyhow, that's where this next story begins. One balmy summer's night in the late 90s at a house estate the edge of town under construction, but also with a series of completed model homes for potential buyers to view. During the day, the model home's lights and appliances were on to make the house as welcoming and homely as possible. On the night in question, a security guard was patrolling all the properties and switching everything off, locking the homes down and then heading home for the night. The estates have been having issues with thieves, and the construction company requested a patrol pass by during the night. The officer assigned to the patrol was passing by the estate at about 1 a.m. The place had been locked down for a while, and the officer was expecting it to be dark, until he noticed that all the lights were on in the model homes. He put a call into dispatch, and they put him in touch with the security guard, who assured the officer he turned everything off when he left earlier that evening. The officer, thinking it was probably some pranksters, but needing assurance, asked the guard to come out to the site to meet him with the keys. While the officer was waiting, he thought he saw people in the upper windows of at least one of the houses watching him. But when he turned, the people were gone. This put him on guard, but without any concrete sightings, it could have just been shadows from passing cars. The guard showed up a little while, and they began to patrol the site together, checking each of the buildings and locking them down properly. There were 8 model homes in total, and the first 3, aside from having the lights and appliances on, were clear and the doors were even locked, which made things even stranger. On the 4th house, though, as they were checking the kitchen area, there was a click, and all the lights in the house suddenly went out. It wasn't a power cut, as the other house's lights were still on, nor was it a breaker issue, as all the appliances still had power and nothing on the breaker board had been tripped. The lights had just shut off, despite no logical reason why. This put a small shiver into both men, but they considered some kind of electrical fault, as a minute later, with another click, the lights went back on. They both laughed off their fears, knowing the homes were newly built and had starter issues. They continued to think on this right up until they noticed that the lights in the next house were out, and instead the TV was on. Exchanging a worried glance and thinking something strange was definitely happening, they headed over to the next home. When they arrived, the lights came back on, but the TV was on standby mode, something only possible by touching the dashboard on the console. There was no sign of anyone being in the house, and nothing else had been touched. More than that, they hadn't even seen anyone leave the house on their way over, which theoretically they should have. The guard and officer were becoming more and more unsettled, and in the darkness it was all too easy to see things moving from the corners of their eyes. The guard switched off the lights in the house and secured it, moving on to the next two, where there were not only incidents, but the two men began to feel a little uneasy until they reached the last house. When turning out all the lights, they were just about to leave when they both heard a series of clicks from upstairs, like someone was running through the house flicking the light switches. They both ran upstairs, the officer with his gun drawn, to find all the lights upstairs back on again. Feeling a chill under their skin, they searched the entire upstairs again, but found no trace of anyone there. The guard went around again and turned off all the lights, except one on a dimmer in the hallway. As he reached it, the light began to dim on its own, and then brighten again. Both men, properly scared, backed away from the light as it steadily brightened and dimmed, and then suddenly snapped off. The officer and guard decided to get out of there at that point. They ran downstairs and turned off all the remaining lights and locked the door. As they were leaving, the officer thought he saw a shape moving out of the corner of his eyes. Yet when he turned, he was knocked down by something he could only describe later as a heavy black shape. The officer was a big man, over 250 pounds, so it would take a substantial knock to put him on the ground. The guard described seeing a black shape hit the officer, and when it landed, it took the form of a skunk, but it didn't stop changing. He watched in horror as it kept shifting into the shape and color of dogs from a Doberman, a bloodhound, a mastiff, and then finally setting on a golden lab before running away into the night. The guard also said the number of feet he heard running didn't match the number he saw. Both the officer and security guard have no explanation for what happened that night, and neither of them would go back to that estate again. So what do you guys think? The story is called Changeling, and yeah, it does sound like the spirit is a changeling. It's definitely a trickster. I say elemental. I'll buy that house. I would buy that house. Absolutely. Rival is just listening to music and radio on Trovo. We're listening to some ghost stories, so that's pretty neat. What did you say? It's 9 a.m. though, so let's try picking it up and start deciding on a game we're going to play. So I'm just checking the chat to see if there's any suggestions here that anyone has put down. Just checking Trovo here. I'm gonna have to scroll up a bit. No suggestions. No. I would like to play something rather chill, and for me, Dota's kind of chill, though rage-inducing as it can be. It is pretty chill. Pokemon Unite? That would be good too. Get my Switch up. Let me get my Switch going. Oh my, I haven't changed the input on this. Oh. Terrible news, Wolf. We cannot play this Switch because that is actually not working right now. For some reason, it's trying to capture my webcam instead of my... Yeah, I meant to fix that. But I was like, oh, we just won't play Switch games until I get it fixed. Yeah, I'm using Streamlabs for the multi-stream, so it's a little different than OBS. I had that working. It's the sizing that always messes it up. And I can't crop it, you know? I can't just crop it. It won't let me. And I wanted to play some Unite. We're gonna play some Unite tomorrow then. Computer, set a reminder for 7 a.m. tomorrow. Pokemon Unite today. There we go. Okay. Computer, thank you. Thank you, computer. Gotta be nice to the AI. That way when it takes over one day, perhaps it will keep me in a people's zoo. Like, behold, a redhead. A wild ginger. Look how pale the skin is. See those markings? Those are called freckles. And they kinda look like I always thought freckles looked like a skin disease. Like, oh, you got marks on you. Maybe legends? Ooh. Yes. I can go for some more. You want to do PvP? PvP maybe? Minecraft Legends PvP? I've got dungeons too. My niece and nephew have been playing dungeons. A good game. I just wish my my pass was actually good. The children are excited this morning. Are you on Minecraft Legends right now? Why this isn't showing up on try to find out why Minecraft Legends isn't showing up on game capture right now. This is confusing. Hold on. Ooh, woo, technical difficulties. We love to see it. Where is it? I do that. There it is, Minecraft Legends. Hooray! We got it. All right. I gotta go change my titles. Good times. There we go. So, did you want to play some PvP then? I want to go versus mode. I'm gonna host a game. Do I have to send you an invite? I will anyway. We could do PvP. We're also close to being one of the factions on campaign. We were, but the PvP is so much fun. But the PvP is so much fun. We'll start with the PvP. It'll be a nice warm-up before we go and defeat the faction, huh? It'll be a nice warm-up. Aw, Hecka's so cute. Isn't she so cute? Isn't she so cute, chat? Hecka's adorable, ain't she? She's too cute. Do you need me to send you another invite, or are you going to be able to pop back in? Oh, there you go. Gotta make sure your character loaded, huh? I haven't bought any skins or anything on this yet. I feel bad, but I kind of like the skins that you start with are actually really good. Yeah, there's cool like flame guys and stuff like that, but I don't know. I don't know. The flowery ones are kind of too flowery. You know? I don't know. It's hard to get really good skins in Minecraft. Like, texture and everything. It all ends up very blocky. Yeah, well, I'll get my Nintendo Switch fixed after stream today. And how's chat? What has been your favorite ghost story so far this morning? I know Writing on the Wall was the one earlier, but that reporter one, I don't know. For a sheriff, a police sheriff, to draw a gun in his own household. You know he had to have seen something. And this is an old sheriff, right? Yeah, the Easter time bunny character that they had. Nah, I don't know. If they came out with like different animals that were in the game and like mob style skins, you know, because I think they have a Blaze one or a Blaze themed one right now. But yeah, if depending, they're gonna be coming out with more skins, and maybe I'll find one that I actually like and be like, wow, I gotta have it. Oh my gosh, you know. But none of them are like that. I like the one that I've got for the starter. I like her. She's cute. And it comes in like red version and blue version. That way Rachel and I match. Then there's Wolf. Damn, Wolf, your Dreamlight Valley version? Oh my god. For those who don't know, Wolf, it's in our Discord. Wolf has pictures of his character in Dreamlight Valley in there, and he is a dark, mysterious Bishonen. A dark and mysterious Bishonen. I think we're waiting for 2 more people at this point. The myth that you give skins and also gives character with gold armor. The myths? So wait, if I like continue playing the game and like beat the campaign, there's other characters and stuff I can unlock? Oh, now I want to go and beat the campaign. We have 1 more person away for lobby though, because they'll start searching after 6. Minimum of 6 players are required to play. Once we get our 6, we'll be able to play. There'll probably be a disconnect or two, though. There always tends to be a bit of a disconnection or two on either side. I've been in a game where I was the last one standing, and I was just like, the heck with it. So, my plan is to set up defense around our base. Alright, build up our base, set defenses. First thing, go grab materials, get my enhancement thing up. Alright, once the enhancement is up, I'm gonna go out, get more materials, and try to start killing some piglins so we can get our lapis and that, so that way we're able to summon things. Alright, but like, the faster start we get, the faster we can start collecting good resources. Ooh. I would like to play through those then, Wolf. I really enjoy this game. This game makes me happy sauce. I do like this game, Minecraft Legends. A lot of people just can't get behind it in that, and I get that, but the whole siege warfare, that excites me. Well, the strategy behind it, and what's better than like decimating your enemies with an army of creepers? You can't, it's beautiful. Good game. We just need one more for our lobby. One more. There we go. Yes. All we had to do was manifest one more player, and it happened. Look at that. No, the commands won't be working right now. Build the warrior spawner if you want to add a powerful warrior units to your forces. Oh yeah, the warriors are like endgame for this. Some rounds don't even make it to warriors. Some rounds don't even make it to warriors. Usually once you get creepers, like, start blowing walls, man. Send in your little buddies as fodder to start taking down some buildings, and then bring in your archers while you go in. You want to go in with your archers, I find. If you keep your archers safe, you're pretty good. So you keep all your healing guys with them. You're in VC? Alright. Takes a bit to load in, huh? I figured Microsoft servers would be a little better than this. Alright, first things first. Resources, enhancement. Gotta go for the resources and the enhancement right away. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, what's going on? Oh, beginning animation, right. So I just keep pressing W, I should be going. Go, 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 go! Go! Get the resources! Get them all! That's shit all. I'm not sticking in a laze there. Over here, yes. Over here I'll stick in a laze. Got some wood. I mean, that's some wood. Lovely stone down here.
You've built an improvement hub. Now you can start enhancing your skills and tools.
waiting for us to have some allays. Why, hello there. I'd like to kill some of you for Lapis, if you do not mind.
The opposing team built an improvement hub. Their strength is growing.
I got a spit of Lapis. I know we need those prisms, though. Oh, we've got an allays available. Let's grab some of this stone here. And teleport back home. Real quick. Where's our home? Where's our tower? Orange base. Order the hunt. Order the... Yes. Which... Are we orange? Are we orange? No, we're blue. Okay. What's up? What, we don't... Come on. Stone, go. Go, stone, go. Go, stone, go. Excusez-moi? Piglins? I'll take some. Oh, you don't. Get away. We're just... Start building. You get. Listen. Get out of here. Hey, he's shooting me from up here. Rude. I'm gonna take your Lapis.
Opponent's face is taking damage.
Oh, wow. Our team's attacking already? You guys laying all your stuff over there? You're not gonna go with secret creeper method? Hooray! I can build an improvement hub. Like we are going to require more material.
Your team now has more room for improvements.
Order the hunt. On it. I'll have to get a better mount shortly too. Keep an eye out for a beetle, guys. If you see a beetle, like, let me know. Let me know. I love me the beetle. Come here! Give me your tasty Lapis. Hello, Horde of the Hunt. Alright, let's go provide cover.
You can now gather iron. It's a very useful resource.
Sure, we passed a bit of iron. There we go. Ooh. Some help back up over here. Ooh, ow. Oh, I need a better mount. Hey, get off. Oof. There's two of them.
Haha! Your opponents are scrambling to defend their base.
Liz, I hope you don't get a team play like you did last time. Play this game on stream. Where they were like leaving in that. Oh, where they were just wasting materials. Yes. I do remember that, yes. Those are sad times. Looks like we need stone. Go get some stone.
Your team can now gather coal. It'll help you stay on the offensive.
Oh, we're out of blaze. Okay. This is fine. Keep an eye on it.
The first can now join you in the fight. All you need to do is build their spawners.
Ooh, these guys are building up again. Come here. just sit back and farm you guys all day, huh? Oh yeah, that's getting us some tasty resources. All right. I picked up the lapis.
Your team has built a lapis flag. That will help you call more allies to battle. Now you can summon more allies that will fight with you.
Evie, Daddy's at work. No, Daddy's at work. I thought I'd have more room for towers.
The opponent's defenses are taking damage.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, how do I ping? Oh boy. Wolf! Wolf, we're under attack! We're under attack! They're attacking our lapis flag! They're attacking our lapis flag! Wolf!
Look out, your defenses are under attack. Your team's lapis flag is destroyed. Your opponent's base is under attack.
Damn it!
Uh-oh, your base is under
No!
attack. Nice! The opposing base is taking some damage.
Need another layer of walls!
Good. Your side is doing serious
We need
damage
another
to your
layer of
opponent's
walls. We got this. Got this. We're so eons ahead of these people. Like, let's go. Get off our guy. Let's go. Why can't I get through this? What is happening here? What the heck? Game?
Your opponent's base won't last much longer.
Excellent. I assume Wolf was over there with redstone. Boom. Wow. Okay.
You're the
GG's.
winner. Well done. Well done indeed.
GG's all around. Did you want to play another PvP, or should we switch over to campaign then? What do you think, Wolf? I'm letting Wolf choose because he's playing with me. Our rival on Trovo is playing Fortnite. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is chat gonna allow that? My choice. So I'd like to play another. Oh, and this game is free on the Xbox Game Pass, guys. If you have an Xbox Game Pass, you can go ahead and download this game right now and then come play with us. No pressure at all. No pressure. Maybe we should grab another ghost story while we wait. Because the wait time seems to be, I don't know, not that long, honestly. Between, like, you know, Dota ability draft or Dead by Daylight, like, a year or two after it came out. Just saying. I waited like 45 minutes for a Survivor match. Dark days. Those were dark days. Move my viewer count over. Seeing a little better? I don't know. Oh, this may take a bit. Oh, I gotta click 5 players. That would help. Sheesh. I have TBI at the door, so I'm gonna go see what they're up to. I'll be right back. I'll be back when the game is ready. need 2 more people. 2 more people, and we can get this round started. How's everyone's morning go? Huh? Oh, Blood Raven was on the phone and making important calls. No! No! Okay, now we need 3 more people. And now we need 3 more people. Yeah, no more channel points. No more channel points. If you subscribed last month, now you have like, some people have like permanent emotes. So if you weren't subscribed last month, see. Yeah, I guess you'll have to go and find the cat and drums blurb now, huh? You'll have to manually put it through. I want to appear my Digimon. Give it some noms. Ah, Tamagotchi Uni. I'm so excited. Are you guys excited for the Go to Tamagotchi.com. Alright. All about the Tamagotchi Uni. Tamagotchi Universe. Oh, I can't wait. I pre-ordered the purple one. So I put the pre-order through. Now I have to go and ask Potter if I can get it. Be like, if I've been really, 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 really good, can I get the Tamagotchi? I've got the pre-order there, so I went for the purple one. And if I pre-order, I get 20% off, you know. Maybe set up a dono goal. Like, hey, Twitch chat, Tube, Trovo. Between the 3 of us, can we raise $100 so Liz can have a Tamagotchi Uni and be super happy? Hawaii fun time, ooh woo. Oh my gosh, it's Pengu! Glad to see you in the Discord, Pengu. Miss you. Yeah, I told you guys I was giving up the affiliate, so if you, that was going to be like the last month to sub. Yes, I am around. Well, I'm glad that you're around. Glad you're around, babe. We miss you. Well, we don't miss you blowing us up or setting us on fire in every game we play together, but we miss you, you know? Ah. Alright, let's play a campaign. Yeah, I like my hero. I think she... Their pink outfit. Like, look at these guys. Get some really good ones to start off with. Oh, pink girl. Yeah. This guy's going in the background. Nice. Well, with the rebrand, we're going to be changing things up. So bright and early in the morning, we're going to go over some gamer and paranormal news. that's out there, then we're gonna read some scary stories in that, because I notice a lot of people are they're just like heading off to work or they're going to sleep around that time, and then later in the stream is when we'll go ahead and switch over doing gaming. Homies are gonna be here for a while. If I just started, are you able to just join, Wolf? No. Don't set me on fire anymore, please. We're gonna be playing a lot of chill games, okay? Good YouTube-friendly games like Minecraft and Pokemon, Disney Dreamlight Valley, Animal Crossing. Chill. Also, you know, some points on like meditation and relaxation. I can't wait till we're done the yoga series. Oh my gods! What's happening here? Oh yeah, I did a fucky. I'm not gonna be able to clear this all. Dang it. Abandon! Retreat! Retreat! Ooh, what the heck was I doing? Oh, my health is still suckety. Alright, so which one were we? We're almost done this one? Pop over to the bell house here. Always funny seeing me on fire. That's so Mikey. Ah, there's Wolf. Hello, Wolf. So how far are we from here? Not too far. First of diorite. Oh, what's the first one? Oh, that's probably where I was attacking. This was further away. Okay. So if we make our way over towards this way, I think we'll have a better shot at infiltrating. I think. Hello, friends. I want you to stay right here. Whatever, go there. I think you're going for we're the one for the west, like this direction. Take a look. The sun's setting this way, and that sucks, but. The one to the west. Oh, I think we're going like straight for the Word of the Hunt here. This is the one where there's not a lot of buildings, it's just taking out their people. Yeah, that one. That's not west. That's not west, that's north. Great, we got buttholes spawning. They did what now? They did what now? Yeah, it's this direction we want to go. Oh my, these guys aren't friendly at all, are they? Pardon me? Pardon me? I just dropped myself some friends. Well, looky here. Come with me. Back. Hey, get off! Get off! I need that Alaze. Thank you very much. There's patches of. Nice. Get ourselves a bit of an entourage, shall we? Sucks that we're doing this at night. Okay, excuse me. We're gonna need you to kindly fuck off our lays. Big nope to you, concierge. Scout ahead. Alright, we're just through these trees here, huh? Climb one of these. Can I climb one of these trees? No. Excuse me. Shh, I'm trying to scope this place out. You guys are gonna rat us out. Head out. Nighttime, am I right? Got a few buildings there. Alright. Yeah, spread the greenery. Like laying down sod. Really surprised nothing has come out to attack me over here yet. Alright, Mikey, good to hear. Look, look at those pigs want to come right over that wall. Look at them. I'm gonna push the envelope a little closer here. Oh man, this base is throbbing. It's like overpouring. Now we summon our guys over there. We've got the outpost as a backup. Thinking we can get some redstone guys. Like redstone things right in here. What do you think, Wolf? Oh, that's not the archers. I'm grabbing a few. Oh. Alright. I'm debating on sending some creepers through the wall first. So we'll grab some. I don't want some of the creepers with everyone else. We're gonna go over here. That way when I grab everyone, I'm just grabbing the creepers. Let me play you the sound of my people. Come. There's walls to devour. Help, I made them mad. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Hello. Lovely wall you've got here. Oh. Oh, it's gonna take down that building. Okay, good. Boom, boom, boom. Good times. Up I go. Gotta save those creepers. Save those creepers. With me. That building down here? Looks like a building. It ain't a building. Woof! Faster, faster, let's go! I'm helping! Why am I not hitting this thing? Those guys are so bothersome. I have to run back for the undead crew. I'm gonna run back for the undead crew. To me. Some of you. Let's go. Ooh, D. Harris with that resub from last month. Thank you. Here I am to wreck your day. Off my tower. Get off my tower. You too. Get off my tower. We have defended the redstone, but I feel like we're gonna need more redstone. Pull these guys back. Ah, these guys are problematic.
I think it is safe to say you have the Horde's attention.
Oh, good. I'm glad I have the Lord's attention. Oh, we need to get a redstone thingy up. Not enough resources. No. Shooting stuff, or are we shooting stuff? Oh, Evie is demanding the switch. Oof. The LAs do their jobs. Keep guarding, guys. Keep guarding. Come on, LAs. You're almost there. You're almost there. We are just like reclaiming this land as we go. Come on, get him up there. Get him up there. Get off of them! Leave them alone! Oof. Excellent. Then we have pure access from up here. This will be perfect for the... Ah, no! Get in there! This will be perfect for where the redstone could go. Oh, we'll build a bridge too. Well, I like my bridge better. I like mine better. We must defend the high ground. Defend the high ground. We're gonna need some reinforcements. Me. A couple of little archers, because why not? What's up, Wolf? You guys keep falling trying to get into it. This is great. Cute little death pit. Alright, I might grab a new creeper spawn here to take out those little buildings. That should be plenty. Welcome back, Cyrus. What's really good against those big guys? I guess creepers, right? Got him. Ah, you poops. I need these defenses. These are my nice little high ground defenses. I need them. Yeah, cluster them up. Cluster them up. Ah. More creepers. All right. I think I know which one it is, so let me come with my entourage. Come on, you guys got this. With me, come on.
The first has fallen.
Oof. Oh, no. It's this thing. Pretty sure it's that thing. Get off the redstone. Get off the goods. More troops. Let's go. You never really run into a full spawn army when you use creepers. Just saying. Gonna start laying
They're
in.
not giving up yet.
Oof. I am hurt. That should keep him off the redstone. Where'd the redstone go? This guy, am I right? Sheesh. Ooh, our guy's over there probably dying. They broke it before it finished. Well, I've got a distraction group going on for here. And up there is secure. You've got some zombies to protect you. Tour of the Hunt, so you just want to zap Brannigan it and waves of your own men. Woohoo! That kind of sucked. What do you think? Do we not have enough redstone? If not, I'm going to grab more creepers. I did not mean to. I just want. That's enough. Come with me. Let us do damage. Which first fell? Oh boy, we got a wave coming. Alright, boys, get ready. You all hold the line here, Wolf, and I'll go get redstone. Oh, the huge manatee. Get them malays to work. Hold the high ground! You're getting more redstone? Oh, okay. Yes, hold the high ground. We hold. I've got big ouch. They will not breach! They will not breach! No, you will not breach! Back! It gets a few hearts back, right back into the fray. Up we go, up we go.
The first has fallen.
Feel like we're doing less damage. Sneaky team. Let's go. Sneaky team. Come on, team sneak. We sneak. Crumble away. Except for you. You come with me. You come back over here. That was a bit of damage. They certainly didn't like it. If I can get one of these up. One of these can go up. That would be big help. New name, who's this? Hey Liz, how's it going? Hey Grimix, oh! And I went down. Ah, I got distracted by chat. That's what happens. Well then. Let's just TP back. Back to the fray. Are we still holding? Looks like we're still holding. Behold! No, you can't resub. You can't subscribe on Twitch. I'm not a Twitch affiliate. You can subscribe on Trovo. It's $2 over on Trovo, but I am live on Twitch, YouTube, and Trovo right now. That's trovo.live. Hello, Healing. Healing Golem. Can you do me too? No? That's just the troops? I feel like I'm getting a little help here. Do it. Well, at least those buildings down. Lost my zombies doing it. Oh, these pigs. Nighttime is coming. That's not going to be good. They'll get stronger. Hey, what the heck? Something attacking this? What the? Get out of here. Put a tower there. Alright, I feel like if we have a bunch of archers, we can hold through the night on the high ground.
Fresh mate!
Oh, did we get a follow? The steamer radio? Yeah, you hold this ground. Hold the ground. There. We can keep these archers going. We should be able to hold the night here. I do want more towers down there. Yeah, I don't know why all you archers are down here. You should be right here. Defending this. That's what you should be doing. Not much of a high ground if you guys are whatever. No, get off it, get off it. My high ground. No, our high ground, our mid and high ground. No. 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 Yeah, keep those arrows going. Here comes a new steady stream of them. Off my tower. Hold them in ground. Must not summon zombies. How are those launchers going, Wolf? Been holding the front line here for like, almost an hour. Feels like I've been holding this line here for an hour. Get that redstone going. Finish that tower. Yeah, damage! Ow! Where are my archers? They're coming! They're breaching! We got plenty of archers. Alright, more archers. Get tons of lapis. Oh, they take wood and lapis? Should be like wood and lapis, right? Onwards to defend! Must defend the high ground. Those arrows flying. Like a solid defense right now. Solid defense. I kind of want to take a bunch of little buddies. Go take out some of their buildings. You know, these guys. They're cheap too. You've walled yourself under the catapult. Alright, let's take out these spawners. Oof. Ah! I went down defending the Titan. Or the first. Does Mr. Death ring a bell to you? Oh, that's an old name. Grimmix? You must have changed it a while ago. Or these guys ain't gonna do nothing. Shall levy them some protection.
One
Yes.
more push and the portal will fall.
One more push and the portal should fall. We got a butt ton of archers over here. Let's go, archers. Keep the high ground. Keep the high ground. What are you doing up here? You should be over here. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, yeah. High ground, high ground. Yes, high ground. Archers are doing a good job. Archers plus high ground. Like, come on. Military does that. They come out a completely different person. Go, archers, go! Look at these guys. They're not even registering the attack here.
The first has fallen.
I had a feeling that was going to happen soon. Oh, just a little more on that. We're almost there, guys. 23%. We're going to need something for front line. 4 of those guys that's going to do it. What about zombies? I need zombies or something over here. Oh, there we go. There's a plan. I almost feel like I should try building a tower. Yep. Somewhat safe. Guys covering this side. Good, good, good. Oof. They're throwing piggies at us. Oh, that became a stone tower so quick. That is awesome. Ooh, 18%. 18%. Hope the piglins didn't attack a town last night. That would suck. It'll let us know if it did, though. No, 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 none of that. None of that. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Yeah, you can throw the pig's ass, but none of that. What is that? Really trying with these pigs. We have the high ground. Cannot be stopped. Yeah, they're just getting slaughtered right over here. Don't throw things at me. Don't do that. I'm trying to watch this battle, okay? I'm trying to give my chat a really nice view of this battle. Fine, I'll hang out at the top of the tower here. 13%. Ah, it feels like it's taking less damage. Oof. Oof. Well, I ran into that. I can't be mad about that. I ran into it. They attacked the skeleton's home last night? Those butts. I think those are pretty up-to-date defenses there, though. Should be... we'll have to do a damage report after this battle. See how bad the skellies were hit. I must say, they are some of our greatest allies. Put them on the high ground, GG, you know? %, guys, 3%. Last hit will do it. Ah, there we go. Nice. Look, Left 4 Dead 2 custom games. Oh, back when I used to play a lot of Left 4 Dead. Oh, man. And then Back 4 Blood. That was a really good game, too. Yeah, the servers seem to be pretty empty. I expect the servers for this game to get very popular during the summer. Is that the last of it? Is that all the hunt? We've destroyed the hunt? Oh. Oh my. Uh-oh. We brought something much worse into the world?
I've never seen anything so fast. How can it be stopped?
With wits. This horde's favorite target has always been the villagers. Watch over them and be ready to spring a trap of your own.
Alright, so that means we should start unassembling everything here? Oh yeah, go grab everything. Go grab everything. It's too late to grab everything. Always too late by the time the animation is done. Alright, well, let's disassemble everything and head on out. Sounds like I've got some TBI at the door as well. Of everything we had to go through to get these towers up. The wall of towers over here. Can I select this? All of our many archers. I think most of our warriors are archers right now. I didn't say attack. Come with me. I'll keep these towers up, that way we still have an outpost here. In case it randomly likes to get attacked. I'm gonna check out the Skelly village real quick. Where are the Skellies? Ooh, this
This
village
village
looks...
survived an attack last night, but might not be so lucky next time.
They should have good towers and whatnot. How bad was it? Where'd they break through? Where did they break through? Do we repair this wolf? Because it doesn't even look like I broke through. Which is awesome if that's the case, you know. Ooh, do you guys villagers have a chest for me? Nice. Alright, I got TV at the door, so I'm gonna go take a BRB real quick. I'm gonna have to pause the game though, so. And we're back. We're back. Alright, I don't see any damage actually being done in this town. Unless Wolf already came by and repaired it. Yeah, we'll have to be on the lookout now. This is where they think there's...
This village will need your help tonight.
Okay. Skelly Village. Downtown. Oh, right. Oh. What else there? I knew we set up a teleporter near there. This way. Pardon me, little fox. Oof. Oof. Okay, looks like they took out the walls along there. The village is so big too. Over here, maybe? Yeah, I'll have to definitely dedicate some resources here. Okay. Oh my. Wow, Wolf. You, sure got a lot of wolves. Holy smokes, where did you find them all? What are you gonna do with all them wolves? Not put a tower on there? Because that'd be awesome if we could, no? Oof, they went through all the steel ones here too. Either. I think the wall over here can be repaired as well. Oh, you were looking for coal and you just happened to find like 100 dogs? 100 wolves, mind you. Wolf. Space is occupied. What's that place we're gonna need to build to make these walls better? Blacksmith. Because we need a bunch of them all around here. And more towers. More towers. You'd be happy with 100 dogs and wolves. As your personal little army. A whole pack of wolves at your command. And a few throughout the encampment as well. That way if there is a breach. We're gonna attack the village west of the Scullies tonight? Alright. Let's get over there. Wait, is this the right one? No, it's this one.
Big brother, I want you to give me your big juicy thick and drench me with your hot sticky until I'm gasping for air there. Big said it!
Morning, Mika. Holy bloody towers. How bad do we expect it? Anyhow, what's our troops for summoning here? Or should we just recall the lot of them? Maybe we can recall, can't we? Haha. Oh, haha. Ah, they have presents for us. Here we go. I'm not killing innocent zombies. Can't afford zombies. They cost redstone. We need the redstone for explosions. Now, these little mini golems, on the other hand, these guys are not going to like their place in this army. I just want a couple of you guys. Alright, you guys are golems. I don't want you. Are they shooting that at us? Perimeter.
More piglins!
Oof. Guessing that's the towers at work. Aha. Oh, I should have brought more troops. I should have brought more troops. Or should I have? Okay. Boys are weak. Villagers, do me a favor. Stop running out of the village and leaving the gate open. Would super appreciate that. Speaking of opening the gate and doing bad things. Hello? Are you attacking me over here? How dare? You're shooting them? Okay.
The piglins have sent reinforcements.
Let them come. Ooh. Let them come. Oh, these guys hurt. These guys really hurt! I was really hoping you guys would shoot over the gate. Take it. Yeah, little Gatling gun army. Yikes. Zap. Alright, where else are we getting attacked? Oh my. Excuse me. No entry for you. No entry for two.
There's still more coming.
Oh my gosh. When that zaps, it zaps! Holy smokes! Yeah, hit him with the needler. 100 arrows. got a ball guy? Oh, we need more towers. We're going to need more towers. We're going to need more towers, guys. We're going to need more towers. Definitely going to need us some more towers. Nice ones, right on top of trees. They can't be hit. Those are great. Battle's far from over. Let's go.
Headed your way.
Body pills? Yeah, but I wouldn't be able to sell them for under $100 though. I don't know. It seems excessive. And that's just for a cover, that's not the pillow. Healing bobs at archers. Aw, yeah. You can hide in these trees.
Piglins will be there soon.
Hide in these trees. I'll take them down. Oh, there's definitely more of those big guys coming this way. They've got to be bringing an attack from somewhere else, though. Oh yeah, right over there. Right by that gate. Well, then get out of my way!
The tables have turned. Now it is time to remove the rest of the piglins.
Oh, we survived! It's daylight! Finish him off. Oh, there's nothing out here. Okay. Where's this big guy? Another one of the ball and chainers? Because those are tough. They went straight for our gates this time, it seems. Like a few of our outward towers, but mostly gates. You leave that poor little chicken alone! Alright. Have a present for us? Not bad. Not bad at all. Ah, yes, the art wouldn't match up because of the old avatar. Yeah, all these villages seem well
This
done.
village is at peace for now. Let us hope they avoid the piglins' hungry eyes.
We only have one group left, the Horde of the Bastion. Ooh. They'll be the last ones for us to have to go through, huh? I think it's good to wrap up here, though. It is 11 o'clock in the morning. I'm gonna take off. I'm gonna be... Oh. Thanks for playing, Wolf. I'm going to be tinkering and messing a boot. Today it's been a great little debut stream. letting everyone know the new face and like the new way we're going to be like treating the channel as well, with in the morning, treating it as an actual morning show, getting news, working on ourselves, vacation, a little downtime, ghost stories for everyone to enjoy as well, for those who are just starting to go to sleep when we're starting our day. But yeah, it's been a really good stream. I want to thank everyone for showing up. Wolf, thanks for playing, and thanks also with the Dixpers earlier. And now I know those aren't working, so I'll have to fix those as well. But yeah, if you want to message me, feel free to message me in Discord. We do have a Discord. You can check it down in the description or extensions on the channel that you're watching in. And yeah, if you do want to support the channel, one of the best ways to do it is through buying Dixper crates at dixper.gg/ I believe it's still Lizifer RNG. I'll have to change that if it hasn't automatically switched to Lady Lizifer. Or we do have subscriptions enabled on Trovo. Subscriptions are $2 a month, $1.99 USD. And yeah, Trovo is one of my favorite platforms to be streaming on. But yeah, you guys have a good day. May or may not be back tomorrow. Maybe it's another little test stream. We shall see. But yeah, Mariah and I say have a good day. Unless it's night for you, then good night, wet dreams, and we'll see you guys later.